We're all good, mate. I can just wait here. I'm boat number 2, so I'm just going to hang here. You doing the Open next week? What's that thing on? Yeah, is that beanie? Looks like a bonnet. Looks like an Easter bonnet. We'll take your entry. Just Nicole's got to know for catering for dinner. That's all. So you're not fishing? Yeah, we'll take you. Yeah, we got 30 something entries there. It'll be good payouts. Yeah. Do you want everyone? Yep, that's right. Who are you fishing with tomorrow? Al Lister. Al Lister's number 1. Hey, Lamps. Hey, Lamps. Everyone over that way. Sweet. Yeah. Well, this is. Sunnies, where are they? Let's put all the sunnies over here. No, we'll have a good day today. I know this joint pretty good. I don't know all the whole Hawkesbury, but the little bits I know pretty well. So I fish the same spots each year and learn them. So
this is the first time I've
been on here. Yeah.
That's what I said to.
It's an amazing waterway.
I said I really want to fish it.
Yeah.
You know, he goes, well, I'll put my entry and put it in so that you're guaranteed. And I was like, oh, really? He goes,
yeah, sweet.
I was like, thank you.
We got all the nonnies in the end. We was about 8 short about a week ago, and then we couple swapped to boaters and got a few more boaters in. So.
Well, I got the fence and the boat and stuff.
Yeah, you're telling me that. Cool. Oh well. Yep. Let's go and hit share. How do I do that? Share, copy link, create post, photo, live from the Hawkesbury BREAM event. Oh, fishing with your friends today, Al. I don't know if I like the idea of our lister unsupervised. You'll burn something. You can have this fella tomorrow. Bradley. Okay, I think we're good there. That's posted. You got any car keys or anything you want to keep dry? You can stuff them in there.
Oh no, I'll put them in the bag.
Okay, you're all good. Yeah, waterproof and oh, did it fit in there right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sweet.
I just took my soft plastic bag out.
All right, push us off.
Please come in a little closer to the dock when you're pulling your kill switches for me. Kill switch. Thank you, boat number 2, off you go. Boat number 3, your kill switch done.
All right, let's go fishing for the day. Nah, it's all good, mate. That's the deal. It's good because the non-boaters, by the time they've done a few years of non-boating, they've been in like 20 different boats. They, you know, a lot of them that go on to buy a boat, they know what they want because they've been in all the boats and they know what ride's good and they learn their techniques. And we got lots of guys now that you started off as nonnies and now they've got boats and
That's why I said, like, couldn't believe that, you know, for
you
me,
can throw those in there if you like. Stop them.
I couldn't believe,
Yep.
like, you know, I'm thinking to myself, oh, I'll get someone, you know, just
Yeah.
learn a little bit.
Nah, it's all good. I don't know what that shit is.
That was the other reason I thought, well,
Yeah, give it a
and
go.
learn something.
We try to keep the price right for a couple of days of fishing.
Well, it's pretty much the same as the Hobie rig, so
Yeah. A little bit of water in there.
I don't have to pack as much.
When you hold on, this is the hold on bar. I don't drive wickedly fast. I drive for economy, not for speed. It looks cool when we come out though. There'll be a string of 50 boats all snaking out there. Behind us, you see all the boats coming.
You'd be surprised too watch a lot of this stuff and you know, places that I haven't fished, I'll go and watch them and
Yeah.
see.
You see how it works. Well, we're going to start this morning at Palm Beach, which is at the end of Pittwater on the right-hand side. It's like the last set of boats on the way out. There were, at the end of the session yesterday, there were bulk schools on about 4 or 5 different boats, like dead set 100 giant bream. And I threw into a few and I caught some big ones. And I'm like, I said, I wonder how they're going to eat. So I sat on one boat, I caught 4 in a row. I burned it a bit, but it's like I just wanted to see if I can catch them all on one boat. So hopefully they haven't. If they've moved, they haven't moved far. We'll be able to relocate them. And then it's a place where the ferry comes in. So when the ferry comes in, it stirs up all the bottom. Those bream come out and they feed, I think, in it. So I set on the scope, and they're in all directions, but I'll pick one out, and you can throw a lure in front of it and just sink it down in front of him and tease him away, and they'll eat it. So hopefully that all happens today.
Lawrence said to me, "Did you bring your donuts?"
You'll catch them today.
I take I've got these 2 little plastic donuts.
Yeah.
And if I get a donut on day 1, I sit on the front of the tire.
They're cool. Yeah, you should get them today. What's your favourite lure? That little plastic? Yeah, she'll go right.
I've caught more on that than I do most others. And I've been using a lot of the struts.
Yep.
But when I was down at shit ton of fish.
Yep.
There's a
Little.
kitchen or whatever.
Ketek.
That's
That's called wine mixer, that colour. Catalina wine mixer colour. The bass guys love that colour. It's purple and green.
Yeah. And because it's similar to like this,
Yeah, yeah.
and it's, I don't know, it's just so real flicky.
Yeah.
You don't have to do much movement.
Yeah, check out all the boats. Big Congo line.
Yeah, Liam gave me a dozen odd crabs when he went up north.
He's enjoying it up in Cairns, isn't he? I see he's got the barra bug.
Yeah. I said to him, I said, when you go up there, you'll love it. Once you hit the barrier, you don't want to come back.
Where was your favourite barra spot in Cairns? The headlands?
Yeah, but also around near Yarrabah.
Yeah.
There's a really nice spot there.
I've done boat tests at Yarrabah where I've jumped off on the cliffs there and done photos and stuff off there. That would be good for barra, just rocky, oystery shit right at your feet.
And also, if you go up the inlet, there's a little, it's where they put the boats during
Cycles. Yeah.
cyclone.
Yeah.
It's just up the creek. But there's a runoff. And you just go there when the rain hits.
And they smash them.
And you just throw in. And literally, you don't even really get much of a line.
It's a net free zone now out there too.
Yeah.
So the estuary is getting better and better.
And if you don't get that, you get jacks. And
Yep.
all big
Yeah,
jacks.
yeah. I've jackfished in Trinity and that before. It was good. Now Cairns is good, and then it's only an hour up the hill to Tinaroo. 2 hours to Coombalumba, full of sooties.
Yep. And then I moved down here, and it took me a bit to get into little fish.
Yeah. It's all relative.
Learning more about it, just opened my eyes to different stuff.
Yep.
And then Gippsland, we had a guy right the first time retired.
Yeah.
Came in and he had like a 10 to 15 kilo rod.
Oh, really?
No braid.
Oh, well.
Sorry, had braid. No lead.
No leader.
So I quickly tied some leader on to help him out.
Did he catch one?
He caught a couple of EPs.
Nice.
He was happy, and he caught
Some fish.
on the second day. He caught a nice couple of breams. So.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was funny just watching. He's got his one rod.
Yep. Hey, it's all you need. Up at this red marker we'll go, so. You would normally where your sunnies, just if you turn your head around, make sure your fingers hold them. Okay. Or I just take them off sometimes. I just put them down.
Boat Mark Healy's got, is that Liam's one?
Nah. So about a 7 or 8K run, I think we got now, something like that. Here we are. And that's it. That's as easy. It's a nice run. A little bit chilly. little boat's going past. Flogging it. So just treat it like you're social fishing for a day. Throw wherever you like. It was this boat, that one there had one of the schools under it yesterday, so get warmed up on the way in. Starts at about 12 foot out here, ends up at about 3 foot near the bank. And then a whole lot of those boats over there had fish on them too, so. So for the live viewers later on, I'll set up the sounder feed so you can see what's going on. So most of the time you'll throw into the boat as it's sinking, as it sinks the first times when they're gonna eat it. There's none under there now. They'll be somewhere here though. Ah, I see a school here now, under this green one. That red one looks like it should have them all under it. They're following it. They're going to eat this. Boys, who wants it? See them all here? They're all under there, so. Let's go and have a look at the red one. That's a good sign though, they're still there. As we go, drop on this side of that boat there. Got one? There you go. Grab these onto his first one. I'll come up with the nets. Take your time, you've got plenty of time. Oh, it's a silver. Wrong species. They want to eat it though. They want to eat what you got. I did catch a few of them yesterday. Silver trevally. So maybe that's what the school was of over here. Silvers. Actually, that boat wasn't where the school was. It was that boat. That blue boy. The outfield's good to catch your first fish. Got a bend in the rod now. Yeah. Oh yeah, there is bulk fish under here. Hopefully they're bream, not silver trevally. It's a bream. Look at that head shake. It's the right way to swim, mate. Away from the anchor rope. Not towards that anchor rope. Try still a little while away. It's not a giant, but he's a good start. Alrighty. Whew. Actually, he's all right. 5 of them will go today. That's what we were catching yesterday. That's on the hybrid shrimp, like pro lure. Under that boat, there's still 200 under there. He has smoked that. There's hundreds of others there. All right. No, we'll go get it. So we'll go get it if you want. Give us a bit of pliers. Man, he has got all the hooks in his mouth. He is a 34 fork or something like that. No, 35 and a half fork. That's the way to start. Let the harvest begin. Yeah, if you hook up, we'll go get the lures. So Save the lure, save retying. That was another one. Don't worry, you won't scare them. They're not scared of these boats. There's ferries coming in here all the time. This is not a little natural waterway. This is urban. We'll come back and get another one off that in due course. That is a weapon of a boat. Look at that thing. That looks like something out of Mad Max. There are fish everywhere in here. He didn't fight that much because he had that lure choked down his throat. All those bream from that boat are now sitting under this boat. They're following us. That's how much they're scared of us. There's a weed bite. It's quite shallow in here now. She's only about 3 foot. Let's do some of these. So for the live viewers, that first fish, 35.5 fork. Proper one. See the fish just on the flat here now. Don't you dare do that. Look at them just out on the flat here in the middle of nowhere. That's right, you rig your stuff, I can net him. I don't think he's very big, this one. Might be a silver trevally. This is a small bream. I got him. No, you fish. There's just fish all over this flat here now. Come here, mate. Nothing just legal. Well, that's number 2 though. That's number 2. He's a just legal. He's a 27, 28 fork. He's a 29.5 tip, 20, 25.5. Hopefully he won't be there at the end of the day. But you never know, eh? So you throw him in. Yeah, they're all literally, they're just on this flat here now, middle of nowhere. Just see them all scattered. 8 foot deep here. Oh yeah, they're under that boat. They're just everywhere. They're just scattered everywhere, these fish. I'll take up beside that blue boat there and you can get another cast of that one. Not many boats fishing the car park this morning. This big flat here is called the car park, between here and the headland. Sometimes it is loaded. Yeah, there's bulk under there. Get a cast in the middle of that boat. That'll do it. Oh, they're everywhere. Let's we'll whip over the other side, fishing a couple of the other boats that had them on. But as we go across this channel, throw across here as well, they all sit in this ferry channel. Because when the ferries sit there, they often sit there with their props going and it just stirs all the crap up. Are you on? We'll go get it. You got it? Just sing out when you snag up, we'll go get it. Okay, where are you, fishies? All right, there's a whole heap down here. It wasn't it? It was a good one. He's a bit skinny, but he was long. Pile of them. That's a brim trap, that is. He had it. He better not have put that brim trap where my brim were. That's exactly what you want to see on the tournament, eh? A guy running brim traps. Dead set, he just came out of there, didn't he? It's not what you want to see, eh? First thing in the morning, a guy pulling a brim trap out of the school of brim you found for the tournament. Because he didn't have that in his boat before. And now he's putting it. All right, let's get in here, fish some of these boats. Stop complaining. Oh, swarming on it. There you go. Oh, he fell off. Another one gonna eat it. Fell off. Yeah, he's put it down at the end there. Should have bought bait. All right. Pile of them under here. It's tangled up and they were following it when it was tangled up. All right, I'm going to try a stick minnow. Heap under that boat. There's a head shake. It's a good one, this one. Oh, get out of there. Oh, get out of there. Get out of there. I'll get you to net this one. I think this one's a decent one. Look at the head shake on him. Not trevally, is it? I think it's trevally. Yeah, I'll know. Sorry, it's trevally. Damn. Now he's getting the circles on. Yeah, it's a silver trevally. We don't get these at home, so they're a bit of a novelty. Ooh, he had some good head shakes at the start because he had that stick minnow wedged. Yep. Well, all the gear held together, that was good. Actually missing a runner here. That's how retarded I am. doing stuff in the dark. Okay, let's try again. This time through all of the runners. It's forming on it. Who's going to eat it? That one is. I hope that's a bream. Still got a head shake too. Nah, it looks silver trevally like to me now. It's alright, you keep fishing. I'll yell out if I need a hand. I'll be very surprised if that's a bream now. And the fact that they're chopping around the boat. Come on, be wrong. Yeah, Charlie, he's doing circles under the boat now. No, he's a trevally. Right. Shaking his little head. All right, stick minnows are just catching these trevallies. Maybe the ferries don't run as much on Saturdays. Suspecting a few ferries to come in by now. Come on, be a bream. It's looking suspiciously not like a bream. Doing circles. Doing circles. That's a bad sign. Yeah, there might all be silver trevally in that school. Yep, another trevally. Yep. Come on, mate, spit it out. So for the live viewers, haven't been catching these all morning. That's about the third or fourth one in a row. I've got a 35 and a half and a 27 in there at the moment. And they're worth nothing, those things. All right, let's find other schools. That one is a school full of trevallies. These fish are all spooky now. As soon as something hits the water, they're all, I reckon all their mates just got torn away by the bream trap. If you want to borrow a straight through outfit, sing out, because maybe that might be the reason I'm getting more bites with no braid, just a straight through fluorocarbon. That's some extra ones in there. Half of them I got this morning on the hybrid shrimp, and then half of them on the stick minnow. Yep. I think it's right on the change of the tide there too. When that tide starts running, that bite will pick up again. These look like silvers. Long John silvers. Let's try a crab. See what pulls the brims out of the trevallies. World's smallest pinky. That's a pinky, all right. Nibble. Nah. Yep. Oh, there's plenty of fish under all these boats still. Let's go where the tide runs, and we'll probably run a few other spots. We'll come back here when the tide starts running in. Shouldn't have left those inside boats before. That other boat's fishing them now. Should have hammered them. Look how many fish are out there. From 20 feet to 100 feet out, there's just coat in the bottom. And we're in 8 feet of water. All right, so have another look in the channel, and then we're going to start running a couple of other spots. And we'll come back here when the tide's half in. Since there's no ferries, let's Eat it. Yep. Oh, fell out. All just stacked everywhere, these fish. Let's try stick minnow again. Yeah, no ferries today. Must be a weekday thing. Let's try crab. Keep rotating and find what they want to eat. Hopefully that's a bream. Not fighting real hard. Don't you be a silver trevally. That's a bream. Another one. I'll get him. I was on a crab, that one. But he's only a little fella. But since I don't have 5, we'll put him in. That was dragging a crab on the bottom. And a little. Will be the first one out. So good news, mate. You're going to be the first one out. $26 tip, yeah, it's 25 fork. Mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we're going to duck across to the other side. Do another couple of boats over there. for the live viewers. One big one and two little ones in the box. Plus some assorted bycatch of ultra tiny snapper and silver trevally. All right, there's a bit deeper water here. It's up to nearly 20 feet, so whatever your lightest rig is. You can try crab. Saw your time went on, so let's see how we go here. None on this one, this is too deep. Just these about 4 or 5 shallow ones from the next one into that one up on the beach holds them. It's going to go straight in. There's a boat in at the jetty there, so none on that one. Probably in on this sea fox in here. Lonnie's on one in there, it looks like. None on that one. Yeah, they're all under this one here. The old sea fox. Get in there, throw one right on the arse of it. I reckon wind her in and get her a bit closer. The same thing, you can see the fish aren't moving much because of the slack in the bottom of the tide. Drop one in on the mooring block in front of this thing. There's a whole heap, comes right up like this. One out in front of the mooring block I want. That's it, sink it down. Probably about 10 foot deep there. Let's do some of these shallower ones. Try one out on the Quinny as well next throw. Normally you see squid in here as well. Normally you see squid in here this time of year. Get the squiddlies. That's the cast you want. Oh, look at the mess of them under this poly. Look at the mess of them under the poly. A mess of them. Let's try to put one in there. Come on. They're finicky this morning. Okay, let's go and look at that real shallow boat in there. All of these mooring buoys as well, it's always worth throwing a cast on them because sometimes the bream just hang on the ropes. Like if I was throwing at that one, I'd just put one next to it, sink it down for 4 or 5 seconds. They're on it, they'll run out and have a crack. Get out of here, go on. Who's going to eat it? Which one of you wants to eat it? All right, we're going to fish for these 2 boats here, then we're going to go to Careel Bay and fish a few that have got some schools on them. Want to go to the windy side. Because they is spooky on this calm side. How do you like the big cat out there? Big aluminium shark cat out there. Look at that thing. Twin 300s on it, looks like. Weapon. All right, let's get out of here. There's no schools on these ones. Let's go somewhere where they're easier. Yeah, getting them on the docks. Was it full or empty? Old mate's got lines there, I see. We'll go back and pick it up. See it? Ah, yep, let's get it. Probably grab the net to get it. Throw it here. Let's switch out the lure got caught in that. Yep. Just grab that net. There's just a lure got caught in it. Yep. And then we'll just throw it down in here when we travel. It's easiest. Just stick that on the magnetic thing up there. Yeah, we'll just leave it there. Good.
It's a whole new meaning to house boat.
Yep. I think that's like a wedding chapel or something. No, it could be a house. On the Gold Coast, they got wedding chapels like that. It's all my big school under this one here. Oh, mate lives on this one. So don't throw the crab in his window. He'll probably keep it. What are we going to throw here? I'm going to try the finesse shrimp since they're biting tough. $12 foot deep. Oop, they're swarming on it. Something else is going to eat that, isn't it? Come on, eat it. Oh, the next one up. Hundreds of fish there. It's not in. Let's run on the other side. Sticky. Sticky the stick insect. Talked him into it. I hope it's not a silver trevally. It really feels like it. Plagues of those things. Those little head shakes. Got him. One of his bros. Brimbo? No, snapper. Come here. And another trevally. Pains in the ass. Thanks, mate. Little pains in the butthole. Stop it. Take a chance to fight, mate. Look, he's got a funny gill plate, that one. All his gills exposed. Had a shitty life, haven't you, mate? You're born without a full gill plate. Now you ate a stick minnow. I'll throw you back in and a kingfish will eat you. Okay, let's go down the next boat. Definitely the stick minnows get the trevally better. So if you're a trevally specialist, stick minnow it up. All right, let's whip down to that next one. We're going to do that outside line of boats next. I don't think there's anyone on it. At the low tide, the fish come off the flats and they sit on that outside line of boats. Let's not throw the stick minnow in there. Let's try the big fish baits. Come on, there, bream. Come up and eat it. Eat it. Super finicky this morning. Put a bit of S factor on. That'll fix them. Can I borrow some of your S factor? I've got a stinking old tube there somewhere. It shows how little I use compared to you. So I get the tube goes for 6 months. Not that I think it's bad, just I'm too lazy to put it on usually. All right, where'd they go? Do you like the lions and tigers on this one? Lions and tigers on the boat? Right, keep going. Let's do that boat right in there because that's probably the first one they would sit under in there. When they come off the flat. Thank God it stopped raining. It's been raining all week. Yeah. Yep. Shitting down. No, perfect. Just been raining in Sydney. Yeah. There is a boat in there. It's all right, we'll start on the outside and work our way in. Let's have a cast of this one. All right, we'll go back to these 3 boats in here. We'll do them, and we're going to go over the Carril Bay ones. What's that? Have a bite? Did you have a bite? All right, let's see if they're on this boat. We'll find a motherload boat saying there'll just be like 1,000 on it. None on that one. Let's go to that one right in close. We're going to go back around the corner. We're going to do that inside line of boats down to where we started next. There's a boat in there. Sort of filled. Nah, we'll do half of that outside line. They're sort of working their way in, I think. Never get in front of someone, but if they're heading the other way, we can get on it. You eating it? Come on, who wants it? They're coming out and they're looking at it, they're not eating it. All right, let's get over and we'll fish that other line of boats over there. It will get better as the day goes on, this fishing too. Always gets better later in the day, this sort of fishing. All right, let's try a crab, eh? I'll mostly get up on the shady side of these boats. So I'll generally throw to one end of them and you just throw the other end of them and they'll be at one end or the other. Or both. There's a couple of fish under this one. Get up into that shade there. Little baby vibe. And the next one. We'll leave this one while mate working on it. Yeah. You know what? I reckon it doesn't make much of a difference if there's stuff under them or not when there's schools underneath it. Some of them, as you go to a boat like that, and it's like, that's got 50 under it. When you get up the backwaters, I reckon that makes a difference where they're like local fish. But these ones here at the mouth of the estuary are often are schoolers. You can throw on this one, but I don't think there's any on it. Throw on way up the front there. Oh, well, test your theory on this one. This is an old scuzzer. An old scuzzle butter. Yep. They're the ones. Yep. Oh yeah, they've all been there for like 100 years. Nothing on that one. There's nothing on the next 3 or 4. We're going to go and do that inside run because I'm not seeing any on these boats. Probably a couple on this one. Throw right in the middle of this one. There's a couple on its keel. Right in the middle. Perfect. And then feed it some line so it sinks. Almost in the weed. No bites. Normally it's on that first drop down, I'll eat it. Let's do the next few. That green one in there used to be the one. Its mast's fallen off. That one's been there for like 20 years, that boat. There's nothing on this one. Let's go. Those guys are fishing up there now. They've moved on the outside, so let's go do that inside run at Creel. I reckon they've done them all. just grab that net as well. I'll put it down in here. Yep. Oh. They're under this hole. I'll pull you up beside them. See them just suspending underneath? Yep. I'll pull you aside, just halfway up the hole, and then free sink it down with slack line. Okay, suckers, who's going to eat that? Got him? Nice. That one looks like a brimbo. I reckon he's going to go. First fishing at ABT. Well done. There's a ruler just down there. 26 tip it's got to be. Eat baby vibe. Your grub, see? It's always the one that you're best at. And then your live all's on your side. Easy? Nice. Bet you that is why no birds are on that boat. That alarm annoys the shit out of them. Bah, 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 bah. All right, got him in the box. 2 to go. We got 2 to go each. See? No, I've got my eye on that. Well, we won 5 like that today. I caught 5 like that yesterday. Easily, and it was just like, weather's going to change. And it did. And a guy put a bream trap in our spot where the bream were. Thanks for that, by the way, Mr. Commercial Fisherman. I'd like to thank the commercial fisherman for putting a bream trap in our spot where we found the fish yesterday. All right, inside runner boats, they're the ones. So when I fish a lot of boats like this, I'll always do the tip one where the current hits, but then always the inside line, because I reckon anything which is in close ends up on the inside line of boats. I won't do every boat in the whole thing. And not say you don't catch them on the other ones, but usually it's a bit of a waste of time, I find. A loader in there. There's a load Owen. They all went to the bottom. Let's not use that then. Let's try the crab next. So I may do and just putting sand down. So he doesn't run underneath. Hope he's not a trevally. I know he's a good bream. Grab the net. Look at him out there. He went around the prop of the electric and everything. It's going to go a bit easier on him now because he might have got damaged that line. Hey? That was your fish? You should have caught him. Thanks, sir. It's another good one, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, it's got your pliers in there and everything. He's fat too. Not long, but fat as a house. I wasn't paying attention then, it was just sitting on the bottom. He stayed off the bottom. on the crab. Fatty. Only 30 fork, but fat. 1, 2, 3. It's number 4. Yep. Funny how they shied away from the prawn, that one, and they ate the crab. I'll retie that after that incident. That was on a crab, yep. And I'd already thrown the shrimp in there. It seems like when there's a real big school of them, they like the shrimp. And when there's just only a couple of fish, they'll eat the crab better. All right, let's go to the next one. Yeah, a couple. Generally, once you catch one, they all drop right to the bottom. Okay. I think these boats all seem to have a few fish on them. Look at this whole pile of them just in here. Those ones there. Yep. Yeah, no, this one. I'll show you that one. That one, they're all, look at them all here. Massive school of them just around the anchor line. Alright, next ones. No bites on that. Let's go do these ones. Alright, get one on the shady side of that one. There's some shallow under the boat on this one. That was going perfect until we stopped it. Okay, next one. One cast on each. Let's cover some ground. That one's got to have him on, eh? All by himself out there. None on that one. You can have a cast on it. I'm not seeing any on it though. If I don't see any, I'm not going to waste so much time on it. Someone's dream boat right there. This one, however, has the one on the bottom under it. Ooh, coming up to it. Basically, there's nothing. There's one on the bottom under it, none on it. Let's go look at this one. Got on a creeper. Oh, is it? Just got so much scent on it, looks like a creeper. Okay, there are no. I won't throw on this one. I'll just go past it. Just throw on the middle of this one. There's a whole pile of fish under it. Yep, go for it. Sink all the way to the bottom. All right, once it's on the bottom, feel for a fish. They're all around the anchor rope now. Still shy, that's all. The tide's just starting to move in a bit now. All right, they're going to be on this unit for show. For show. Let's have a little look. Couple on the anchor rope of this one. I'll take us behind it. Mainly they're on the front of this one. There's 3 or 4 fish on the front. So I'll throw on the back. That's the way. No joy. Roll her in. We'll keep on trucking. Got him. Oh, is that the anchor rope or a bite? If it's a little rat-a-tat-tat, that's a snapper. You getting the rattles? Yeah, be a rattle. That's just because if it's a bream on that first sink is when they'll just they'll eat it. Doesn't seem like there's any on that one. So, according to your theory, this next one will be the one. Look at all the crap under that one. See if that comes true. Don't see many under it, but go for it. No, it's all right. It's just over the troller motor. I think you're right now if you wind. That boat's called Belly Yum Yum. A bite? Stop us. Let's go fish this Haines out here. That Haines used to be moored on the other side. It used to have a whole heap under it, but it was because it was in that spot. They brought over this side. It didn't bring the fish with it. All right, I'll throw on the back, you can throw on the front. See what's under there. Oops, sorry, I wanted it up in the middle. Put one follow on it to the bottom. Eat it. Look at him. It's a leather jacket. That's what it is. Look. No, you can't have it. Come on, surface leather jacket hit. Definitely not as many fish along these boats here as there are alongside the ferry channel there. We'll start getting back into those school fish soon. I don't know if they're good looking or ugly, those boats, those Axopars. I bet you they do. Oh, I reckon there's got to be one on this one, I'll hear. Someone's old Project Bertram from 1986. Doesn't seem to be many under it. Throw one up on the anchor rope. There's a couple on the rope. It's 3 on the rope. 3 on the rope there are. Nothing under it though. Hold on. Just gonna. Oh, you got the rope? I'll just go underneath and we'll get it off. Yeah, let's go over my head. Let's go over my head. Yeah, probably just before it hit the rope. Is it a plastic? Yeah. No, just give it a jiggle before, as we go out the other side. It might come off the other side. It's a bit too deep to be able to get it, that's all. No joy. It's probably stuck in that stuff in there. This is the, see? You hook a kilo bream, that thing will break instantly. Otherwise, you can tow a boat with it. Hasn't been one single ferry today. So for the live viewers, I'm rotating between 3 baits, a crab, a hybrid shrimp, and a stick minnow. And I've caught keepers on each of them so far, so there's nothing really stood out. Just trying to relocate. There's a couple of big schools of fish that I found yesterday. One of them I think is now in a bream trap that old mate picked up from right here this morning. Didn't catch as many bream as yesterday, but he definitely caught no silver trevally. Bet you their leather jackets on the rope here. All right, we're getting into the area where we were this morning, where it was overrun by silver trevally. So hopefully they've pissed off now. It's about 3 fish, 90 feet out. We're dropping in on. I'm going to hook up the hummingbird. There might be some interesting stuff happen on live sonar here. Right, what do we got? A fat sprat. All right, where was the cable? The tape on it. That's on. Come on. Tape this up, can't get it off. Alright, that goes in there. This goes in there. Goes there. This comes down a bit. That goes in there. And look at that, there's 10,000 fish on the bottom just there. My crab hooked into the anchor line. Look at this silver trevally, these. Trying to sit right under the boat now. Let's try the shrimp. Yeah, all up around the ankle line of this one now. Wow, super sketchy they are now. They're sketchy because 100 of their mates got ripped away in a cage, I reckon. This is a bird shit collecting device, this boat. There is a field of fish out here from 30 to 90 feet out. Let's see if we can get one of them to eat. It's crazy how many fish are out there. Got him? Nice. What was that on your grub? Sprat. Let's hope he's not a silver trevally. Don't you start doing circles. Oh no, is that a bream? Or is that doing lots of circles? That's a trevally. You know. Where's that picture going? Yep, live sonar plus. Yeah. Yeah, you can't tell for the first few seconds if they're shaking their heads. There's fish all over these little flat in here. Under this boat, there's just thousands. Oh, okay, look at it. I want to see that one. So you see some fish coming out of the school, have a look at it. About 35 feet out. Who wants to see it? Definitely not bream-like activity. Sneak forward. So for the live viewers, what you're seeing here is this is the Humminbird Mega Live 2 looking 90 feet out in forward mode. There's a school there of what I think are silver trevally. Caught a few silvers out of them, but I caught bream out of them yesterday too. So I've got my lure's about 45 feet out, sinking down there now. This thing's really slow, these prawns there. Just a couple looking at it at the moment. Who wants it? You want 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 it? Just trying to make it look like a prawn ducking away, and they're coming and nosing it, but proper brim would eat it. That's why I think they're silver trevally. Oh, come on, eat it. See them rising up for it? Who wants it? It's a shrimp getting away from you. Who wants to eat it? More trevally, I reckon. Under that boat. It's hard to ignore them, but I think they're silvers. Got him? Nice. Well, I'm going to take you back so you don't get around that rope. Come on, big head shake, beer brim. It's a silver. Little bastard. He'll come up when he wants to come up, eh? That's him. Wrong species. Under the boat. There is a mammoth amount of those things. I'm just going to drive out from them again. Silver trevally comp. You'd be winning it. Hey, here comes a ferry at least. There's my lure landed nearly 60 feet out, falling into them. I think they're trevally again. If they were feeding brim, they'd meet it halfway to the bottom. Like that. See that one come up and have a look at it? So I think if we don't catch any on this little run here, we're going to have to go exploring. I've got some more sneaky little boats we can have a fish. Yeah, that one in the blue one in there was where they were on. There was just another boat was fishing it before. Back in the day, this was the boat. Used to have fish on it everywhere, but not anymore. Where that boat just was, there's some fish. Well, this ferry comes in, we'll fish his wash. Come on, it's coming out to have a look at it. Come on, he's coming up. Gonna eat it? Looks like you were gonna eat it. All right, let's see if we can find some stragglers here in the ferry wash. See how they keep their power on? Give it a bit, we'll see if the fish come out and the someone to stay right behind him and get this road. It's just not as stir the water up as much as the big ferries, eh? Well, we'll go back and look under these boats where the school was. And then we're going to make stuff up. How many got? One. We need, you got to get two, I've got to get one. Till we're in. Got to catch 3 more big ones. I want to have 5 over 30. I want. We've got a 30 and a 35 at the moment for the live viewers. Live viewers can see that school of fish between 20 and 40 feet out. Look under this boat here. There's not many really under the boat. I'm going to go back. That blue one was the magic boat this morning. Oh, where's that? That's there. Little packs of fish. I like the smaller packs because I think they might be bream rather than silver trevally. You can have all the silver trevally in the ocean. I'll swap to a stick minnow, I think. Just be smaller. I think I'm away from the silvers now. Got the silver. Clearing the silvers out. Or it's a brimbo. That's a bream. Come here, mate. Come here. I don't know if he's going to be big. 26 tip. He's probably a centimetre short. Got him. You'll be surprised. I don't think about 2 centimetres short, I reckon. Hey, here's a proper ferry for once. Look at that. Let him stir it up. How big? Half a centimetre. See, I told you she'd be close. This will get them going. Stir this joint up. Hopefully that's the bream that just ate it on the drop. Land this might be number 5 on the stick minnow. That's a bream. Not a giant, but number 5. Thank you very much. About 27, 28, something like that. Hey, dude, how'd you find time to fight? That is now over. Come on, stop it. That's number 5 on the sticky. 28 fork. So it's 230 plus and 3 under 30. Which boat was it? The Magic Blue boat. Over the years, we've had different magic boats in here. The first original one was called Shag Shitter. It had 400 shags on it, and it stunk like a boat that had 400 shags on it. And then the next one was Hue and Pine. It's no good now, but it's still here at least. And this one we're going to call Old Blue. Old Bluey. There is just, on perspective mode, there is just a carpet of fish out here. A carpet. So it's just under the boat. You can just see the real white mass is just a big school of somethings. The fish are literally all around us again. I like the running tide to actually blow all this scum off the water. Eat it. One of you eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. They're erupting on it. Look at them coming right up to the boat. That's crazy. All the stuff we never used to know happened before forward-facing sonar turned up. Let's go to the green boat. So before we had the forward-facing stuff, we just used to go and fish all the boats. And, oh, that was a good one, but now we can see why it's good. And then sometimes the schools of fish aren't under the boats. They're just out in the open. So we're fishing them all now. It's weird that there's nearly nothing under this boat. So I think it's just got to do with where it is. Let's go and have a look at old Red out here. According to the bradometer, should have 10,000 under it. Actually, there is. Looks like there's something out under here. Look at the big swells hitting the front of Lion Island there. Jesus, there was one that just must have sprayed up 20 feet. Look at them. That float's old mate's trappy put in. That white float there. Let's have a go at the green. I think we did catch one off the green boat this morning. If you're kayaking, you'd probably be getting up here about now. You would have got distracted on the way. Would have been something more, something 10,000 boats would have distracted you on the way up. Absolutely nothing under that. Work our way back down the channel. There's a patch. 60 feet out. Well, with all my barra training, I know what 60 feet is at least. About that. Geez, they look like bream, those ones. Those guys are swimming around. Well, let's give Bluey another go. Let's juice that thing. And then we'll give the close ones a go. And there's a patch about 40 feet out there. So just fishing the open water flats in between the boats for live viewers. With a stick minnow on straight through. There's finessy stuff. Let's try a crab. I think that's the mooring block you can see on the sonar there. I know what old mate does for the marina here. Just seems all he does is gets boats and then takes them somewhere else, and he takes another boat back and he takes another boat around. Boat taxi guy. Come on, current. Got him. Nice. Don't be a silver. That's still got a brim like head shake. Silver. Bloody silver. Oh, come on. There you go. Well, you can definitely put on your resume, can catch silvers. Now that the tide started coming in too, we're probably going to push up onto this little sand spur a little bit. They might go up there and have a feed. Yeah, there's a big whole school of them. I think that, what are you fishing, a sprat? Yeah, it's triggering a bit more. Might look like a bait fish a bit more or something. Let's go and we'll fish those shallower boats. Weed, and then I'm gonna eat it fish. It's actually quite interesting that one was racing out of under there. Let it fall in. Of course it did. As soon as I went to get off by hand, it fell in. All right, let's just have a look out in front of this scum line, see if there's any schools of fish out here. Because in the old days, we used to fish this sand hump out to that red marker. Might leave these guys until the current runs a bit. So it's a real dead part of the tide. Feels like a leather jacket the way it's fighting. Now it feels like a bream. Look at that head shake. Got bigger. Is it a bream or is it a silver? Now it's feeling more like a silver. Yeah, it's a silver, I think. Yeah, don't worry about it. Got it. They've taken over. Yeah. Silvers love hurricane sprats and stick minnows. Well, I'd say we've got to get out of here, eh? You've got to catch 2 more breams. I've got to catch 3 more big breams. We'll just go back over to Mackerel Beach and just fish those couple of boats that had some fish on it. Got a bite then? Felt like a bream one? Can I have one more cast? I'll have one more cast. We've got them under that boat. Tell me it's not a silver. It's a silver. Hey. Let's get out of here, eh? Most silvers in a day. Okay, let's leave them alone. We're going to go to Mackerel Beach. And then we're going to go exploring. I'm going to come back here for the last hour when the tide's running. And hopefully the wind's blowing a bit more. Literally caught them on everything, don't we? We got them crabs. Oops. Crabs, stick minnows, and shrimps. Grubs. I'm going to take the sounder feed for a bit because it'll use the power up. That's charging. I think it's time for a snack. What do we got in here? Some drink. What have I got in here? Let's not hit the red boat. I'll river that on when I get home. Kick at it. You good? The daily intake there.
only ever drink them when I fish.
Yeah, dolphin. Oh. Right, now 3 or 4 boats have got fish on them in here. They're on that sea fox, the poly there, and the one in. I'll just quickly put the live sonar in because it has relevance here. I'm going to fish a stick minnow in here. It's got to be the finessest. You should be able to see the fish there on that edge. Let's make it a bit deeper. Look at that. Right at the back of that boat. Up off the bottom a little bit. Now sink that stick minnow into them. There it is, sinking into them there. About 60 feet out. This one grabbed it just then. Oop, I was going to have it. They're bream for sure, they're not silver trevally. See him come up and have a look at it. So rip it out of the school. Now they've all come out to sit under this boat. As soon as they do that, you're in trouble. See all lures sinking down there too. Keep sinking. Keep it going. You're down near the bottom now. There are fish looking at your bait. Huh. They're actually all just sitting right under you now. That's looking backwards. I can see. Okay, I can see your bait going down. Let it sink. Sinking, sinking. Let it sink more. It's halfway down. Feed a lot of slack. Feed a lot of slack. A couple of fish coming to look at it. It's nearly on the bottom. Okay, a couple of little pops now. You're amongst them now. Some proper ones today. Small lure sinking down. One coming up, have a look. Pull it away from him and see if they'll see it. Oops. All right, let's fish some of the closer boats. You can see on the live zone, you can see your lure sinking right down into them. Then they were doing this at you. I don't know what it meant. Yeah. Oh, was it? Did you catch one? They weren't all that small though. There was proper ones in there. Yeah. Yep. Well, don't catch that one. Catch some proper ones. Oh, here's some fish in front of us. At least the tide's running in there. You can see the current pushing these boats in. Yeah, right at the edge of the sonar now, you can see that the boat out there. It's only in shallow water. So the sticking, they see the bream coming out to it now. Gonna eat it. Just chasing it. Come on, who wants it? Chasing it all the way back to the boat. All right, Polly. We'll do the Polly and we'll get out of here because that was the only other one that had fish on it last time. We'll drop one on that Freedom Sport as well. Drop it on the Wally craft. Let's point the sonar at that boat. See, there's a patch of fish under there. There's my lure sinking down about 60 feet out. If they were active, they would be up balling on it now. Come on. Come up and these are, it's just above the heads 30 feet out now. Oh, you idiot. We're going to get that out. Well, I think we're going to go and let's go and find some breeze and do some exploring. I think I'm not going to go up the river because there'll be no tide up there. And I went up topwater fishing yesterday, and it was up Cowan. They just weren't there. Caught about 5, and they were all about the size of the pinkies you were catching this morning. Don't want those. Correct. There's a patch of fish. Pretty sure they're not bream. Lure sinking out behind them. Oh, look at him. Got to eat it. Did he eat it? They're all coming up on it. There we go. One of you going to eat it. Come on. I don't believe none of those ate it. Can't be bream. It'd be something else. Well, at least they volcanoed up on it. That's what they should be doing. All right, let's do something else. The lack of current is killing us. Take that sonar out again. That was interesting for y'all to see. Favourite locks. Yep.
To me in the mail, someone mentioned to him I was a veteran who fished, and
Yep.
he goes, "Oh, he goes, oh, what's your address?"
Nice. Nah, that wasn't the story got him over the line. It was the one where you got the lure in your nut bag.
I went up there just to, like, you know, get the injection because, you know, like the hepatitis and stuff.
Yeah.
And then they were like, oh, yeah. And literally at 4 o'clock in the morning, I was back up there and it just went off. I hadn't rained for 7 days. And I rang Chris and told him I wasn't coming. He goes, oh, understandable.
All right, let's find some breeze. A couple of sneaky ones in here that I got them on. How about we have a little cast at this dock on the way? How about we have a little cast at this dock on the way, Just,
almost on.
that's right. I think I've got it going again. Just going to put this up here. I think it's going again. Yeah. But it's whether it kills the stream on YouTube. Sometimes it does. I don't know if it did or not there. I'm just going to have a quick look. Same stream. Cool. Didn't kill the URL. Awesome. Okay, wind's coming this way. So we're going to go in there and fish back with the wind. It looks like there's no wind in there. I was going to go on the front of the island, but I reckon there's no wind in there. I reckon I've got to go over here. Yeah. This is what we do in Lake Macquarie. You just got to find where the wind is because that's where they bite. What's that?
That blue one.
Too deep, I reckon. I reckon they're all too deep in here. This is real deep water in here. I'm going to go. I fish all the ones along the bank that are only in about 5 foot of water. We'll be in like 60 foot of water. 40, 45.
I didn't think it was that deep.
No, she's super deep in here and then gets shallow near the edge. These guys will be kingy fishing out here. So live viewers, that dropped out because the phone overheated. This is normally the run I do when I want to get, this is like not as many fish, but bigger fish along here. By the time we finish this run, we'll have enough time to go up and do our original run again when hopefully there's some wind and some tide on it. Get those big bream biting again. That mark in there would have been one of the places I got a big bream before, in on the bank. All right. Let's have a crack at this. And have a squirt over the back. Yeah, there are some old shitters in this bay here. But yeah, I find in the deep water they don't hold as many. I'm glad we followed the wind in here. It's blowing nothing. All right, let's work our way in. Maybe I need to throw the claw. I haven't thrown the claw yet today. It's got like a wing keel under it. That's the little yacht. I've caught one off that little baby one with the outboard on it before. A proper big one. So I remember last year in the tournament here, I put some line on. I put too much heat on it when I was putting it on. I had about 3 or 4 just break me off. I lost some good ones along here. I remember now. When I was spooling up last night, I did not make that mistake again. So we're in about 5 feet of water in here. Probably use the stick though because it's finesse. Oh, who's going to eat it? There's a big pile of them there. What you got on? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that mightn't hurt. There's about 5 under that one. There's a lot of nice boats rotting away in there. Someone's alarm's going off. Yeah, probably, you can probably catch them on these flats. Probably not a silly idea. Oh, wait till I see one that's got some bulk fish on it. I'll get you to throw in first. It's got this one here. You can even see him there. Put him under on the back corner of this one. Don't be scared. Get in there. Gotta go further in. Right at the back there. They'll be sitting in that shade there. Sink it down. Find the next one that's got more on it. They had 2 on it. It's amazing how you still get ocean swell here. You hear it going up and down the... Look at them there. See that one? On the sand? Little bastard. Update for the live viewers is I've got 5 now. 2 are 30 centimetre plus. Brad's got... It's Brad, isn't it? Brad, yeah. 1. Not much under that one. So looking at this yacht here. This is the first real ace tournament day we've had for ages where it hasn't been raining. And of course it's the hardest day fishing because it's so calm. Don't see many fish under these boats. What's that? The little one? Is that another pinky? To be fair, that's bigger than your first pinky. If it was a pinky tournament, you'd have a limit. Oh yeah, silvers, you'd have upgrades. This breeze picks up, we'll get them better as the day goes on. That one looks like it's straight off the showroom floor, that one. Caught one off this boat before. It's a Ranger, I think. Ranger Bay boat. Right, you ready to go? There's a couple under this one. Throw halfway along the boat on the shady side. They all magically disappeared then. Keep going. Boston Whaler, that's what it is. Check out the T-top on it, how much mold's on it. Oh, crab pot down there. Yeah, no, they're square brim traps. This is the Ranger up here. Remember that one? That's a nice looking bay boat, that one. I reckon we bail and we've got to find more wind. It's just nothing happening. Got him? Nice. He's not going around that pole, is he? I'll slow us. Keep winding him out. That's not going to be a trevally. And then donk. Is he around that pole? Cool. Okay, let's get him out of here. Yep. Oh, he's a good one. Look how big he is. He hasn't even woken up yet.
No, I don't think
Look
so.
how big he is. Giant. Choke on that thing, mate. Choke on it. Choke on it. Told you they're big ones in here. Look at that donkey. That's got to be able to kill. That's one of those kilo ones, mate. Come and show the string. Come on. Proper one. And what'd you get him on? Your favourite grub? Biggin, right there. Right. Go and deal with it. One to go. I can tell you how much he'll weigh by how long he is. Proper sized. Here, get him on here. I'll tell you how big. I'll tell you how much he is. He's a little bit skinny, but he's long.
Bigger than I thought.
He to the fork is 38, about 1.2. He doesn't like being in there either. 1.2. That's worth 2, that is. That's worth 2. He didn't fight that much either. He just choked on it. Just munted it. Munted it. Well, first day of ABT gets a 38 forker. And a 38 forker that does not even play up very much. That's what you want. Might go along here a bit longer, eh? Might go along here a bit more. Yep. Time for a new hook. So what do you got now? Like a 26 fork and a 38 fork. On a stand-up pole or a pontoon? On a pole or a pontoon?
On the edge of the pole and on
Yep. Nice. There you go. Had a bit on, eh? Lucky you got him. You can put that one in the pool room now. Straight to the pool room. Don't take it out of its wrapper. See how big he is? Sometimes big bream here is 1.7. Half a kilo more than that. It's crazy, isn't it? Oh, that's easy over a kilo, that one. I reckon that's 115. That's my guess. Oh, has that been your biggest bream?
Yeah.
Well, that's definitely bigger than 999. One to go now. You got a limit. You'll be up there. Just one more legal one now with that one, and you'll have over 2 kilos. So 1, 2. What's your other one? A 26 fork or something?
26 fork. Oh, 36.
30. Yeah, about say 26 fork, 27 fork. It's about 400. So you got about 1.6 for 2 now. So another legalish one. You know, another same as your first one. You'll have 2 kilos, and that's up there. Oh, there's some fish under here. Oh, there's some fish under here. I'm in trouble if there's one on here. Oh. Bite. There you go. You know, in this that shady bit there. There's some non-boaters go for a couple of years, don't catch one that big. Oh, unless you're in Tassie. Everyone catches them that big in Tassie. You look in the live well, he'll just look like giant pipsqueak. What's that? Yeah, bream. Oh, look at that squid. Yeah, squid followed it in. Squid like a crustacean. And he's not going to stop, eh? There was just a big squid in front of you here. Don't believe how little that big one fought. It's gold, wasn't it? I think it's just because it had the lure choked in its mouth. Yeah. But it was him already on it. Yeah. But sometimes when they get a hook on, like on the outside of their mouth, they fight like a champion, you know. And then sometimes when it's in their mouth, they're just worried about what's in their mouth, so they just sit there shaking their head the whole way. That's perfect tournament fish. That caught a big one under that white boat down here too in the past. Mate, and now you got yourself a big one. It's since I caught a 38 in here, I reckon it's been. I wouldn't have caught a 38 fork in here for 10 years. I caught a 37 last year, but 38's a big. 38 yellowfins are hard to catch. Yeah, sure. Well, you get a if it's a kilo, you get a X braid pack. Yeah. Oh, which is just a spool of braid and a leader, an Altolis leader. That's $70 worth. If it's a kilo, you get that anyway. So. It won't be 999, I'm telling you. That one's definitely a kilo. Yeah, I've hooked on that white boat that's nearly smoked me on that pontoon. It got to the pontoon. Just luckily didn't bust the line. Oof. I think that hook wasn't going to come out, eh? See the little lifts they got to get their stuff down to the edge? They're like a little chairlift thing. Come on, wind, blow hard. Nothing on that one. Go on, have a look at him. Have a look at him, make sure he's all right.
I'll put one of them swim things in.
Yeah. Oh, well, if he does, it's all right. You just catch two more little ones and you still get the weight of that one. And on that one. See what? There's not much on the boats apart from right at the end there, is there? Not seeing much here at all. Since we're here, we'll do that end. There's another little stretch of pontoons here we'll do. The which one on back there? Ah, that's all right. Well, where yesterday in practice in the last hour, I caught a 4 kilo bag where we started this morning. And when they start biting, so there was so, and they're not biting now, but all we're going to do is get them biting for half an hour, and we are sweet. Let's make sure we take a photo of that before you enter it for the samurai reaction. If you send a photo in an interesting photo, there's a $600 rod that's the best photo that gets sent in. Might be able to win that as well, eh? Give that a go. Nicole picks that. Oh man, one of these three's got to have them on, eh? Wind blowing them into the back of the bay, only boats here. Come on, have a go at it, mate. Little leather jacket under there. We don't get leather jackets at home. They're a novelty for us. Yeah. Don't get silver trevally, don't get leatheries. Or at least not in the shallow water anyway. Really? Yep. You know how many leather jackets you get up there? None. Oh yeah, they're only like this, the little one. Oh, are they brim there? On that. I don't think they were. They were just rocks. All right, let's fish the rest of these pontoons and then we're going to go back to some school fish, see if they're biting. See if you can get your third. It's got your name all over it, that pontoon. Don't throw at this cat that they're working on. We're going to go around that. So it's looking all right. Is it overheated again? No, it's good. Hard work.
Someone's got to do it.
Yeah, it's you, unfortunately, isn't it? I'm glad I'm not doing that. I'm glad I'm not doing that. Check out these houses. Crazy, eh? They got all those lifts. Yeah. They've all got lifts. There's no one going to carry that shit down the stairs. Gee, you nearly got the goal, didn't you? Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Seagull got it? Oh, really? And then it dropped the rod in the water. Gold Coast, mate. They pick your pockets, those things. All right. I reckon we need to go. Let's go out back to the end where the schools are. We'll get them going now that the current's going. Yeah, come on, have a look. Look at that giant thing in there. Look at that little baby thing in there. It's a pipsqueak. I'm not so proud of my little one anymore. Let's get rid of this bucket. Beauty, isn't it? She's a beauty.
I thought I'd actually got one of them.
Yeah. Never so happy to be wrong, eh?
Took the line.
Mm.
I was like, oh, and I went, oh fuck.
Proper.
I hadn't even put the barrel over.
Like a dog catching a frisbee. All right, let's get out of here.
He ain't getting out. ABT. First over here.
First limit next.
That's right.
First limit, you need another fish. I'll try it again. to go a little bit wider this time. Fish the middle boats, not the inside ones. Let's sum it up fishing the ones that we want to fish anyway. Get a third one. Get a third. Need a limit. Get yourself a limit. Couple under there. There's definitely some fish on here. Could be kingfish for all I know. All right, next one in. How fancy is that boat? It's the fanciest thing in the world. Probably costs more for that to sit in the water than you or I'd earn each year. You go that side. It's the old skanker, isn't it? Gonna have to maybe try a crankbait on some of these this time of day. I've got a bilge pump working there, I can hear. Oh, there's some big water fish right there. Come on, mate, eat it. Weight coming. Here we go. Make this number 3. I think there's nothing for him to get you on. Don't be no silver trevally, biatch. He's got some head shakes on him. That's right, take your time. You got him. That's a trevally. He looked like a bream, didn't he? Nearly. Nearly. Yeah, when he first rolled, I thought, that's grey. That's a bream. Silver trevally champion of the world is back to defend his title. Here, bream. Oh, eat it. Oh, one followed it. Look at him there, little fellas. So they're up on the boats. Check out that pod. And it's only a 25 on that boat. Although arguable if it delivered 25 horsepower right now. Right, let's find some boats that aren't RIBs. That's a V10 350 Mercury on that one. That is a sweet motor. Riding away nicely. Oh yeah. That's all right. Oh, you wait. You see the 600s, the V12s. They're like 7 foot tall. Okay, there's a couple on this one. There's a leathery on the side of that one. Leather jacket wants a bit of it. How about no? How about no, sir? See them up under this one, just with my eyes. Oh, eat it. Eat it. That's a leather jacket. I don't want him to eat it. Grab this one. Yeah, that's good. They're starting to move in and out. They might stir up those fish. There's me stick now. Come on, give us a big mega school and get one more out of it. Get your limit. Oh, here you go. Here's a mega school. Let's hope some of these are brims. Gotta be. They're up onto the boat. Swarming on it. Who's gonna eat it? Oh, look at them. They're giants. See how big they are? Look at them just right here. They're all giant brim. It's tangled up, that's why we need it. That's a good sign that they came all the way to the top eating that. They were all big. Try. That was good. I reckon if that stick minnow wasn't tangled up, they're still following it when it's tangled up, they would have smashed that. Oh yeah, these fish are just piled up now. Let's get some last minute upgrading going on. I don't know if this is a brim. It has got no head shakes. Little brim. I don't think he's up going to upgrade anything even. Thanks, man. Hanging around the edge. What's my smallest one there? I can't remember. This one's 24.5 fork. Yeah, an upgrade, not worth it. Okay, boys, time to start catching some big uns. Oh, there's another massive pile of them in there. They're chasing it now, at least. They're not. Who's going to eat it? Let's try the shrimpy again. That was the one that got the big fish yesterday's. Shrimpy dimpy. Come on, he's coming up for it. Who's going to eat it? Definitely not eating the shrimp like they were yesterday. That boat had 10,000 fish under it this morning. Now it's got none. It's got a few under it. Okay, big pile under here. Hey, oh, heaps on that one. Swing us around a bit. Bream? Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can catch some of the ones in the channel. All right, let's see what's coming off the end of here. Let's go with the crab into these ones. Stick 'em in all. Where are you? There's heaps of fish over this flat, as usual. Let's hope they're not silvers. That's the cast. A massive pile he just threw in there. Massive pile of fish he just chucked in there. Massive. Weed? Fish? A trevally? A silver? All right, let's go back to the blue boat where the fishes is. All right, I'm at the front. You go to the back. Always under the blue boat. I don't think it's a trevally. Got a brim-like head shake. No, he's turned into a trevally, I think. Thanks. Mate, come on. You're wrong, species. Come on, Brimbos. You know you want to do it. $10 of water and fish everywhere. We'll go get it. What is it? Where is it? Yeah, we'll get it. Let's get it. I'm just going to throw this crab out here while we're getting it though. Where is it on the? Oh, yeah, I see. Just give it a slack line shake, see if it comes off. It's real slack line. Shake, shake, shake. That's gone around itself, hasn't it? Get out. Okay, your line should come out. Yeah, saves you a little lure. Let's go look at the channel again. The ferry's got its props on still. All right. Where are you, fushers? It's amazing how day to day they just move. Good to see all the kids fishing on the end of the jetty, eh? Yeah. Nice. All right, there's a pack of them up here. That's it. Should be fish all through this froth here. There's a whole heap here. Throw the sticky on again. He's going. Let's get out of here. Now the breeze is coming. Let's try prawn. Oh, so many under that boat there. Heaps. Look at all the sailing boats out there racing. Fancy. Definitely not eating the prawn as good as yesterday. Because yesterday they were smoking that thing. Okay, there was a massive pile on that one before. I'm sure they're still there. Come on. Please don't be a silver trevally. Although I did have to rip it to get to eat it. He's got a brim head shake, hasn't he? Come on, be the donkey that we want. My guess is still silver trevally. Nope, look at that big old brim. Proper biggin. This is worth upgrading something. Look at the one behind him too. Stick me now. Oh no. Thanks. Look at him wedged on that thing. That's an upgrade, isn't it? That's a big Benny. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That is a Stickosaurus Rex. Not as big as yours though. But you're just gonna look, have a look at yours. Go on, have a look at yours. Just have a look at him. Let's go look at him just to say I caught that.
In water, was it?
This is another 35 and a half. That's all right. I've got to pull the little one out. So you got front fish it if you want. It's gonna get the road of all this crap. All right, I've got to find something little in there. When I've don't know what. Let's throw my little ones in there and have a look. But remember to turn that live well back on when I'm finished. That's a 600 gram upgrade, that is. Something little like this. That's a 25 and a half fork. Mate, stop it. Stop it. Oh, great, now you're in the hatch. Stop. These are a good nick, these fish. Jesus! This is why I like app tournaments better than weighing tournaments. That's another 20. Oh, you got one too? Brembo? Nice. Yeah, tell me when you're ready and I'll come and grab it. One of those two. Don't care, just throw one out. No. Silver? Just going to cut this bottom of his tail. And lift him up. Chop his tail so I know which is. So 2 35s, a 30, a 28, and a 27. I think I got now. Okay, let's do this. There are, that size brim, there's 100 of them under that boat. Because I watched him eat it on the live sonar and he was same size as everything else. Yep. Oh, you're watching me? And even though it seemed like it was, we've been here 3 times today, that's why we come back, because there was a period yesterday where those big ones just went every cast. Donk, 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 donk. It was overcast and rainy though. There's a whole lot of brim just under the front of the boat here. I reckon I've got about 3.5 kegs now, maybe. Maybe 3. Oh, got to turn that live well back on. Hey, you had to remind me of that. We're there. Turn on again. This is what's got the bite. The stick minnow. From fishing.com.au. I've got to be back in a bit early too to do the weigh-in, so All I'm saying is make your move now and catch your third legal, all right? Even though your two weigh the same as three, you can give yourself another 30 forker. We'll give you over 2 kegs. So this was the boat before where about half a dozen 30 forker plus came up. I'll be able to pump the sonar back into this. Probably should have done it earlier so you can watch that big one eat. Watch the big dog eat. Let's retie that. So update for the live viewers, I've got a bit over 3 kilos I think now. Brad in the back's got a donkey, got a 38 fork, a keeper, and then an air swing at the moment, unless you count the 12 silver trevally and 25.5 centimetre brim. Look at them under there, you see them under the edge. And who wants it? There's the lure coming out of the top. Who wants to eat it? You want to eat it? You want to eat it? You want to eat it? They're all looking at it, but not eating it. Holy mackerel, look at them under that boat. Probably because mine was tangled, that's why they didn't want to eat it. Let's rotate it around and try the crab. Oh, who's going to eat it? They're balling on it. Yep, that one's going to eat it. Just tell by their reaction to the school when the stick minnow jumped out of them. About 5 of them came up after it. Oh, he's around that. Oh, he's around it. It's around this mooring line. What I might get you to do is grab this mooring line. We might pull it up and see if I can get the line away from around it. Just go down the back and grab it. Might be able to. I'll get us up to it. Yep. Just pull it up. Come up front here. Oh yeah, he came off it. I think he might be. That's a miracle if he is. Yep, I think we're good. Just going to go easy on it now. This feels more like a trevally, I reckon, just because of the distance he's going, but he could be a bream hooked on the outside of the face as well. But see how he's got that? That's feels like trevally to me. Oh, what's a big bream? There's a bream, I think. You can see the little narrow tail. Hope he's a bream. Jeez, he's acting like a trevally though. It's got to be a trevally the way he's fighting. Yeah, big trevally. Damn it. He looked like a bream down deep, didn't he? Look at that fish. A bit bigger than normal. And he's hooked on the outside of the face as well. It's a double whammy. Not on the road to that ferry, are we? Yeah, that's a bigger trevally. Trevally. Pain in the ass, that's what it is. PITA fish. Let's rebuild the hooks. All right. Waste of time. Speaking of time, what time is it? We have to leave here about 20 past 1. There is a zillion fish under this boat. Yeah, we've got about 20 minutes left to go. We'll go make sure we go and hit the green boat again before we head in. Oh, they're under here still. Come on, who wants to eat it? See him coming up. I'm looking at it. You want to eat it? Eat it. Don't know if that's a bream or a little trevally. Looks like it to me. But it looked just like the bream when it ate it last time, so. Ooh, that's a cranky head shake. Keep fishing. You don't judge until you see him at the net. Looks like a trevally to me. Stinking trevally. Smaller. Stinking smaller trevally. Come on, mate. Definitely strong fish. Well, it looked exactly the same as when the bream ate it. Same little tweak to get it going and everything. Hooks are a bit munted now, but they'll do. 20 more minutes or 10 more minutes or however many more minutes we got. %, all these boats do is just move moorings around. So in close 30 feet, there's my lure sinking down into. Come on, big bream. Eat it. Oh, They're acting like bream. Tangle it up again. Oof, there's a school of something. Long way out there. Let's get into those guys there. About. I was going to sink straight into the middle of them. Please be bream. Oh, look at them coming up off the bottom. Okay. Be a brimbo. You keep fishing. I'll let him. Got a head shake? Did ya? Oh no. Oh, so did I. It's got broken off as well on that ankle line, I think. Damn. Let's put another one on. Put time for one more. That would have been. Didn't know if it was going to be a bream though. You never know. Look at that. It's sticky here. That'll do it. It's an old os tackle sticky. That'll do. Okay. Oh, there they all are. Just here. Definitely getting more active and starting to feed. Second time we came through today, they were really quiet. Now they're eating now. Here they come. Some come up and have a look at it. Come and see it. Oh, look at them coming up to it. Oh, nearly at the boat. There's a whole heap of them just here. Some stick minnow down 25 foot out. Look at them coming up. Who wants to eat it? Look at them all coming up. Right there. Is that a bream or I think that might be a trevally, that one. The way it raced out of the pack. Yeah, there's no way that's a bream. It's a little one though. Yeah, come here. Stop it, stop it. All right, let's go and find things that aren't trevally. 10 minutes left we got. Going to turn and drift through this pack here before we had bream there. These fish are definitely becoming active. Right at the end, of course. How have you liked your first day of ABT fishing, eh? No peddling? Got a big fish? That could be a bream because I wasn't yanking on it. I wasn't ripping it. I hate it. And also it's little. Seems little. Yeah, it's a little bream, so I won't even net it. So it'll be 25.5 fork to be legal. Yeah. You would love it. Okay, it's going to drop right down into them here. Then we're coming up for it. One of them's going to eat it. Oh, I missed it. Didn't hook up properly. Yeah, they're definitely eating now. Every time you get it into a school, they're having a chomp at it. I got 2 hooks on the front, 2 tines on the front one, but that's enough. Just under the boat. They're just basically wherever you think there's going to be fish, that's where they are. There's some swimming over towards yours now. Nah, they're just halfway to the bottom, suspending, halfway up. There's my stick minnow falling down 35 foot out. They're all balling on it now. Got him. That could be a brimbo. Nope, fell off. On a crab, it definitely would be a bream. All right, this Malua landed 55 feet out, sinking down into those fish now. See if they're going to play the game. Here comes 2 of them up. Oh, here they come. Oh, look at them. That one could be a bream the way it came up. Not looking like a bream now. Oh, came off. Damn. Unless it's a trevally, then awesome. Yeah, the fish are definitely turned on now. Every time you twitch it, you see them all race towards it rather than away from it. Oops, like right there. Who's going to eat it? That one ate it on the drop. Is that a bream? No, that's a trevally. You keep fishing. Heaps of them under that boat. Lord. I assume that's what the last one was. Okay, 5 minutes left. Some fish out here. I was sinking down about 50 feet out. All right, we should go and do that green boat again before we go. Let's wind around. I'm just going to idle us over. So that's where the other big bream came from. Throw on the side of that. There's been fish on these ones all day too. All right, catch yourself a kegger. Big final hallelujah. Less fish under there. It looks like there's no trevally under there. They're just bream. That's what it looks like. It's tangled. Oh yeah, there's so many fish under there still. Where are you? Front or back? Where are you, front or back? You're feeling like a trevally, mate. 2000%. We fell off too. Awesome. Okay, that's the school that the lure's in. See if he comes out. Just have to follow this one in case it's a big bream. He ate it on the drop, that one. Probably a trevally still. Yeah, trevally. Yep, a dry alley. Well, we caught a lot of fish today, if not all kilo bream. Yeah, you can do it now if you want. Well, you can do it when we get back. Let's just make sure we do it though. All right, let's just get it because it's 1:21. Let's get out of here. We'll do it when we're in the 4 knot zone. We'll do it when we're in the slow zone. Ah, good fun day fishing anyway. I got 3 30s and 2 squeakers. You got 1 giant, 1 squeaker, and 1 air swing. 693 trevally. Let's take that out.